Color commanders. Oh well. Tiny technical issues. But should all be fine now. I wouldn't maybe exactly... No, I can see the champ. That's not a problem. Okay, anyway. Let's put the bracket on the screen. There we go. We go up. I can see the entire map pool. So, only 10 players checked in. We had 3 more players signed up. So, if we had 12 at the very least, we would have 3 players in each quarterfinal. But well, since only 10, it's double threes and double pairs. So, for the quarterfinals, where there are only 2 players present in each, still, the placement in the semifinals, the seeding in the semifinals, is on the line. For those where there's 3 of them, well, there are only 2 spots in the semifinals, and the last person will drop all the way down to 9th place match. So they'll skip the first round. The rules are, to briefly give you a rundown, players have to prepare a faction pool each. Factions have been divided into 6 tiers. The first tier, highest one, costs 6 points, 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1. And players had 18 points to create a faction pool of 5 factions, even though there are 4 matches, 5 factions, so that for the last match the draft still matters rather than just being whatever is left. So that's why 5 factions. And then comes the element of strategy here, right? For the first quarterfinal, you probably want to burn like the weakest faction, especially since it's not full, right? Especially for those who have only 2 players there. Just burn your weakest faction, I guess. And then save the strongest for the semi-finals and the grand final or 5th place match. But the seeding is still important, but it shouldn't be that important. I'm getting some notifications. Are we getting some last second sign-ups? We do. 1 from Stingers. Yeah, sure, I don't mind. But he created a faction pool of 4 factions. Okay, well, to not mess up the already created seeding, he would be seeded last, even though he has some points, but, well, should have signed up on time. So he would be slotted in seed number 12 for Arcane and Michael Pontifex. Unless they are already... Oh no, that will be seed 11, not seed 12, sorry. So... Okay. Let's do Stingers. Okay, well, as long as he locks in his faction pool correctly, So for the faction pools, once you've created your faction pool, you can only use each of those factions once. So that is important to strategize throughout the entire tournament. So weaker players in the early stages might want to burn their strongest factions to get further, whereas the stronger players might want to risk going with weaker factions in the early stages to save the strongest for last. So that creates a very interesting dynamic and strategizing throughout the tournament. So while it doesn't really matter that much in quarterfinals, although it does matter which faction you're going to burn, it will really start to matter in semifinals. And then it will culminate in the grand final. So I'm getting reports that the game won't allow FFA without 4 players in the lobby. Like, you can't have 3 players 3-4-all. I would understand just 2, but then we can just switch to a regular land battle. It's like there's no fucking way, right? So Kislev is 6 points, Hayas are 4 points, Woodles are 4 points, Nargol is 2, Korn is 1, so that is 10, 14, 16, 17, okay, that's valid. High elves. you know, slow start of the tournament. It is a unique format. Gotta micromanage the players quite a lot, making sure they all understand the rules and whatnot. I was logged out of my Steam account. Oh, that's great. And there is an update for Warhammer 3. Let's go. For some reason they downloaded yesterday. Or earlier today. Wait. Wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. What the fuck happened here? Oh, okay. Oh, did somehow check in Stingers even though he didn't check in, or is there... Or did he check in but didn't create a faction pool? Because he didn't check in, but I checked him in, or did I confuse him for a different player somehow? But the numbers check out. It's not like I didn't check in someone who did check in. So quarterfinal match number 1 is Serika and Chimo Soldier. Quarterfinal match number 2 is Arcane Michael Pontifex. Quarterfinal match number 3 should be Bigman Stingers Poetic Goose. Quarterfinal match number 4 should be just Demon Nurgle's PA. Doesn't matter, Stingers needs to be in one of the quarterfinals. I don't care which one at this point, I guess. Because it... like, he needs to pick one. Yeah, right. It is April Fool's tournament, okay. Okay. Same as Arcanon is pulling an April Fool prank on me by not showing up to the tournament. He probably didn't notice that there was a time change, and somehow... even though it's the same local time as it always was, anyway. Will the game not really allow for free for all without 4 players? Is that a thing? But there is a mod, AI in FFA and domination. So we can always use that. Just put a bot with a single unit. The weakest lord with no spells and nothing. And that's where Archeon would come in. He would help me manage the players. I don't know. Is that what it should be now? Oh, great.
The Tome of Fates. It reveals the secrets of the
God,
past.
makes perfect sense now. Wow.
It may come to be. Most would think me fortunate to own such a book, but I can only use it in service to others.
Game doesn't let us ready up with 3 players. They need a reshuffle for 4 lobbies or dummy player to join. Okay, so I need to launch the game without any mods. Well, I guess I'll cast a match that way. I'll just park in the corner and do nothing. But let's have a look at the bracket. So this much will go through with me as seed 16. Okay.
The Tome of
Just join the quarterfinal match number 1. Okay. Army setup. Prophetess. It's like one of the cheapest lords. I won't be checking if that's the cheapest, but well, it's one of the cheapest. But so Arcane and Michael Pontifex somehow played it and they didn't have an issue. They did play it. Maybe they played a regular land battle. I don't know. But we do have a battle. So I'm just gonna focus on that. And then we'll try to resolve the bottom half of the bracket, because the upper half is proceeding smoothly. I mean, the alternative would be, like, I don't know, Bun Stingers and just promote Pigman Petty Goose, just them and Nurgle's PA to semifinals number 2 and just go with that. But I'm having some problems with incompatible versions. I'm just gonna... Yes. Maybe I'll just YOLO mid rush and just kills me first. I mean, probably would be whoever is here. I don't know who is orange. Well. So this map is super interesting for 4 players. Not necessarily for 3. But it will be spicy. So there is that dynamic where these 2 players fight each other and they will get a lot of points for killing each other. And then the third, well, he may survive. Will he get enough points to get into second or first place? That's an interesting scenario. But it all depends how they will deploy and how they will behave. And that does this player know that I am here with just 1 unit? Who is that? Yeah, that's not Excel. That's what I thought. Okay, so Soldier and Shimo. They should just go forward, I think. But Shimo is corner camping. No! Oh, okay, well, that introduces a fresh dynamic. There's a lot of cavalry in here, just mainly cavalry. Plus Supreme Sources of Dark with Soul Stealer. And that's it, and a bound single-use wind spell. Okay, so he's just going to charge in and start farming points. And Shimo is also farming points with artillery. So fair enough, makes sense to camp. Oh. Okay, that's a transformation of dragon. He has Iron Hail Gunners to protect him a little bit from the Flying Eagles and Dragons. Silver Helms... Oh no, wait, that's Soldier. That's Anshimo. So Silver Helms of Anshimo are charging in, but are getting absolutely ragged by the initial volley of the artillery and the Iron Hell Gunners, and they won't make it. Oh no, and he's funneling and he's blowing up. Oh, Soldier is farming so many points. Oh, this is super effective for Soldier. The artillery spam. But there we go. Zhao Ming is now attacked by 2 eagles. The Sun Dragon or Moon Dragon is diving in forward, but he stops. He stops right in front of the artillery. No, Iron Hell Gunners are just going to decimate him. Can you decimate if it's just a single thing? I guess not. But anyway, his HP bar is going to be decimated. Oh, the martial prowess triggers because it triggers based on overall casualties happening in the battle, rather than sustained by the Dark Elves themselves. So Dark Elves, they need to go in and start farming some points. I mean, Rexa is fine already. Anshimo is absolutely getting like, oh my god, oh. He just got absolutely obliterated. Oh, that's painful to watch. Yeah, that's like almost 0 points for him. Just 1,000, that's not much at all. His dragon is gone. The eagles, well, they are still here, but they're just hovering over. Iron Hell Gunners could turn around and finish them off, but it doesn't matter because they're idle. Move! Well, the artillery has turned its attention towards Nerexa, and while Nerexa has racked up almost 3,000 points, Soldier is almost at 7,000, since Anshimo just fed all the points to him. So Anshimo should try to somehow overtake Nerexa, which would be quite an upset if Nerexa, one of the favorites to win the entire tournament. He has been deployed with seed number 1 after all. We'll see. 2 eagles now into Iron Hell Gunners and cavalry as well from Nerexa. So there is an alliance against the corner camper here, who is a dirty cheater with the most points at the moment. I mean, fair enough to him, but it's not like artillery was banned, so he took it and used it to great effect. So Nerexa with 5,000 points now. I wonder where he's using his Soul Stealers. Where is his Supreme Sorceress? It's over here in the mix of it. Farming artillery. Yeah, so since Nerexa got into the artillery, that will be a lot of easy points to farm up. So since Anshimo didn't get the artillery, yeah, that's pretty much over. So it will be between Soldier and Nerexa actually who gets first place. Soldier is still a little bit ahead. Question is there enough points on the battlefield itself for Nerexa to get first place? There is still Princess from Anshimo, so that alone should be enough. And Nerexa is still farming the artillery crew. So, I think he should be able to take first place. Well, we'll see. Soldier can still kill a little bit of units from Anshimo, and Anshimo can do the same to Soldier, denying the points from Nerexa, but he's getting closer. He's only 700 behind. I guess I'll start making my way over there. Okay, so Anshimo is still pushing. He still has some forces left. And is now surrounding the Supreme Sorceress. But I think Supreme Sorceress doesn't mind. She's fine. Is that a Soul Stealer? No, it's Whale of Malice. Who cast that? Oh, definitely the Princess. Or maybe. No. Could Zhao Ming cast that? He's in dragon form. I don't think that's it, yeah. Those are not his spells. Doesn't matter who casts that. And Nerexa did overtake Soldier. Sorry for a moment of silence, I was looking a little bit at Discord, but well, this battle will be over soon, and I'll figure something out for the remaining quarterfinals. We do have a pretty clear situation here with Soldier and Rex advancing, and then Shimo will drop into the lower brackets. If there will be a lower bracket. But well, with 10 players signed up, and 10 players getting SUNTZU points, everybody gets SUNTZU points. Yay. It just depends how much, wherever you end. A little bit of lag here, but we've managed to get through almost the entire battle without any major lags. Everybody here is from Europe, so that is fine. Zhou Ming still could potentially farm some good points with the Dragon Breaths, that's pretty good. Let's see his value. 2k value on him, pretty good. But of the Supreme Sorceress, also 2k value on her. And now the cavalry surrounding Anjino's Princess and Medusa is going after her. Or the Siren of Red Ruin. She doesn't look like a Siren, she looks like a Medusa. And she doesn't sleep her, she just moves. There we go. Yeah, that Zhou Ming routed in human form. So he changed back. There was a second Medusa in here, wow. So Narexa also went a little bit for artillery. And then Shivo managed to rack up almost 5,000 points. So Soldier is out, he's dead, but the points he got are the points he got. So now Narexa just needs to wipe out Anshimo and finish his forces, which shouldn't take long. As long as he kills everybody else except the princess should also start routing. Although, well, she is almost full HP. And there's also my prophetess. Almost there, actually. Well, the question is, can Anshimo take over? It's 8.7k on Soldier. I don't think he has it in him to farm the remaining 3.5k. Oh good, I see a ping that they somewhat solved the problem. Oh, that volley of arrows, if it went into a dragon, that would be way better. And Narexa is going to farm my prophetess, that's fine. Doesn't affect the outcome of the battle at all. And then all the ranged forces, shades. Oh yeah, I didn't see the shades. So it wasn't cavalry only, it was some shades in there as well. I just, you know, I was in the observer mode in my mind. So like, obviously I see all the units, but no, I don't see all the units because I'm a player. So there we go, I'm out with 0 gold value to my name. And Anshimo should be routing soon. He's at half morale. His last unit. Yep. So that'll be Soldier and Narexa advancing further. But I'll let you observe that while I look at the chat. Prince is skilled in the dodge tree. Sure. Finish her already. Portable speed. Oh, he's being continuously knocked back. Can't even walk. Soul Stealer now. We should finish it. There we go. Alright, so now I input these values into the bracket. There we go. So circa 17,894. Anshimo 5,698. And Soldier 8,739. And well, me, 0. Which doesn't change anything. So there we go. This is the seeding for semi-final match number 1. Serica, Arcane, Michael, Soldier. Quarterfinal match number 4 is proceeding. Okay. I need to pick a map for Pigman and Petit Goose, and that map will be... What could I possibly pick? Land battle. I mean, is there any map that... Grove of Slaughter, there we go. One of my favorite maps as well. Okay, looks like Stingers, Nurgle, and Just a Deadman have started their battle 3 minutes ago. But there is no Grove of Slaughter in land battles? What? Okay. Good thing I checked that. Are there any other free-for-all battles? Maps that could potentially... Lost Temple? There's no way, right? Altar of Battle. Yeah, the Altar of Battle will be there. Not? Okay, Troll Country. Troll Country is there, okay, fine. Okay, so while we are proceeding, I do have a replay. So, let's go and watch that. That is between Kane and Michael Pontifex. So yeah, they just play the regular land battle. That's fine. Watching land battles during a free-for-all. Great. The replay doesn't tell me who is who. Still doesn't tell me. Arcane is Khorne. So Michael Pontifex, even though it is a 1v1, therefore he has a guaranteed progress to semifinals. I should really close my window, otherwise you'll hear all the cars. Holy shit. So, Michael Pontifex, even though he had guaranteed progression to a semi-final, he already used Kislev, who is regarded as one of the strongest factions. He picked an elemental bear, but not the Regiment of Renown, which has Heart of Winter, which is potentially super good in a free-for-all, not necessarily in a 1v1. So look, we have Skullcrushers of Khorne, another very powerful high-value unit. Ice Guards with swords and glaives on top of each other. Skullcrushers now charging into the Tsar Guard, which is quite heavy infantry, but they're very, very heavy cavalry. Seems like they don't care. The Elemental Breath has been used, I would argue, wasted on Marauders of Khorne instead of on something else. We do have Bloodeds of Khorne, for example, over here. Has been... It was Ice Maiden's Kiss. Yes, used over here. I know right cast, but a little missed. And the Ice Guards are already tied up in melee. But Scarbrand has suffered quite a lot of HP, or wounds. Here comes the enveloping maneuvers from Minotaurs, charging into the Ice Guard. One of them is with glaives, so they do have the anti-large bonus, but with, well, being completely surrounded and outnumbered and outclassed, I don't think it matters that much. And the Elemental Bear, which is the strongest point in Kislevite roster, is fighting a single unit of Marauders instead of coming over here and helping against Scarbrand or the Minotaurs or anything else. And the Scarbrand is now soloing Serena Catherine, who is on foot, so she can't do much, and she was taunted, was on rampage. Her AoE spells could really do well in here. Let's see, here's Ice Sheet. Does he have just all the spells? There is Heart of Winter. So what I would like to see is Heart of Winter plus the Ice Sheet, so that they can get out, or can, but much slower. And then Heart of Winter on its own slows the enemies as well. Well, after the initial 8 seconds. And that would deal devastating damage over here. But well, he didn't. Such a wasted opportunity to see such a cool combo. Feels bad, man. The Elemental Bear, let's see, 46 skills, but worthless skills, only worth 318 gold value, and he's already going down with Scarbrand, literally smacking his ass. And there he goes down. Just melts away. And that is a victory for Khorne. A Pyrrhic victory, wow. That didn't really feel Pyrrhic. But well, GG, both of these players advance to the semi-final, but Arcane gets a higher seed, therefore he will see more factions and will ban his map later. Oh no, he bans his map sooner. Am I not showing the battle? I was not showing the... There was nothing to look at, Serika. Also, my description skills are unmatched. Therefore, you knew exactly what was happening. with me just describing it to you. You're welcome. Also, you know it needed to be censored because it wasn't a free-for-all battle. Alright, let's focus our attention on semi-final match number 1, which is the draft has concluded. So the situation was copy it over, it'd be super cool. So there's a cane in there. Serica. Soldier. And Michael. Signal aggression pacts are being signed. Okay, nice. There's nothing in the rules against that, go for it. I'll just really watch my back though. Alright, let's see if I can show you my Discord. This is Discord, and it obviously doesn't work. If it is, it will. There we go. So this is the situation. Going into this battle. So Serica has used Dark Elves, Arcane has used Khorne, Michael Pontifex has used Kislev, and Soldier has used Grand Cafe. They are sorted in their value. And then, let's see. Soldier has picked Tomb Kings. Is there a yellow circle? Yes, there is. Let's go. The Soldier has used Tomb Kings, or picked Tomb Kings. Michael Pontifex, and then used Wood Elves, or picked. Arcane went for Grand Cafe, and Serica went for Wood Elves as well. So yeah, we do have double Wood Elves in this match. And then the map pool. This is the map pool. Serica has banned Lost Temple. Arcane bans Grove of Slaughter. Michael Pontifex bans Troll Country. Ellen Soldier has a choice between Watcher's Peak and the Rock Octopulse. And where did he make his choice? There we go. He chose Pulse, therefore Watcher's Peak was banned. So there's a situation going into the semi-finals, and this will be how they go into finals or the 5th place match, depending on where they place. Oh, there we go. Spoilers, by the way. So let me not show you that while I download the replay. No, so just invited a friend over to fill the 4th slot. Okay, I see. So they did the same as I did. Okay. I have the replay. Nope, not new campaign. Replays. There we go. Doesn't even show full factions. Like, CA doesn't really care about free-for-all, I guess, since they didn't even prepare the UI for this. And also force you to play all 4 people. Like, what if they just want to play free-for-all? It's even in the name. But anyway, this match will not be censored because it is a proper free-for-all. Oh wow, Vanguard deployment from Elite and Reaver Archers from RTK Stingers already targeting the Hawk Riders from Just a Deadman. But Just a Deadman can retaliate. They do have an equal range of 140, and he does so even slightly with slightly more. Oh, he routed himself? Can do that? I don't know. And there we go. Arrow of Colonels into King Leonion Kerr. And while he will obviously regenerate that, those are points for Just a Deadman. So, pretty good use there, I guess. And Runan's Thunderbolt, or another similar spell. It is an Archmage of Heavens on top of a dragon, a Moon Dragon, or a Sun Dragon. I don't know, why was Moon Dragon yellow as well? Anyway, some nice early skirmishes. Stinger's now farming some points on Leon Kerr, who is using the Lion's Shield as he is approaching. He's looking to land inside his units. A 92 speed is speed 100, so he can just dive in and do some damage. But he still didn't do anything. There we go, 27 damage now. as his Bretonnian army advances there. Wild Riders being sent all the way around. So actually we have 5 maps to choose from, and they ended up with the same map as they did in the quarterfinals match number 1. Pretty nice. I do like this layout a lot. It is very interesting, provides interesting dynamic. But this time around the battle is much slower since there is no artillery involved, just some light skirmishing units. Wild Riders being YOLO'd, oh that's never going to work. They're just going to retreat behind the spear line. And you're not going to charge the spears, right? Right. There are also grain lines in here. Don't tell me they're going to make the same mistake. Yes, Stingers retreats behind his spear line, but he also countercharges with Dragon Princess. I mean, it is a good choice to do so. Nice Hour of Kurnus, landing in both Dragon Princess and Silver and Guard. These are 2 high value targets, so lots of points there. And the Glade Lord is targeting, plus the Hulk Riders are targeting the Archmage of Heavens with their arrows. That's a pretty good combo. So the Dragon Princess charged out, I think, because he assumed that just a Deadman wouldn't charge into his spears, but would he? Or wouldn't he? I think he would do that if he wasn't pregnant with Dragon Princess, but still a good move. And we have Stingers moving against Nurgle's PA, starting to harass him with his Illyrian Reaver archers, who are still pretty good on the ammunition front, but like 60% of it. And Dragon Princes are just going to YOLO. They are YOLOing into a peasant mob, so while sure they won't get any damage in return from the peasant mob, it's not like they're going to get much value out of it. That unit costs 100. And that enables the peasant bowmen to fire back at them, probably getting more value out of it. And Grey Knights to potentially charge them in the back in the lance formation. They do get a little bit, but the speed difference isn't that much, so the charge isn't that effective. And now it runs into Silver and Guards. And the initial charge damage is good, but let's see what the return damage will be. There's a second charge going in, and there's a spell being cast. What a breath! Devastating the Grail Knights. That was beautiful from the Archmage of Heaven. Coming down from the skies, Grail Knights routed. There is the other Grail Knights unit. It is anti-large and armor piercing, which would be good, but not essentially when, not necessarily when it is so surrounded by other Dragon Princes. Dragon Princes don't have any bonuses, as in armor piercing nor anti-large, but still, together with the Silver and Guards, who do have an Archmage of Heavens and a Dragon, that is a pretty deadly combo, and those Grail Knights are going down as well. Wild Riders and Eternal Guard fighting another unit of Grail Knights, who seem to be doing pretty well in that exchange, although I don't know if they are responsible for all the damage dealt there, but 800 value is nothing to scoff at. There's only 200 shared between the other 2 units. And a Comet of Cassandora on a single unit of Peasant Bowmen, not necessarily the best target, but I guess he wants to get through the Bretonnian forces as quickly as possible, while the Wood Elves are just sort of camping and hanging in there. Stingers already at 5,000 points, Nurgle's PA at 2.5, and Just a Deadman at just 1.4. And it doesn't really matter if you survive until the end, if you didn't go in and deal damage. So corner camping and waiting for the other 2 players to kill each other is not a good idea. The last one surviving doesn't get anything. I mean, we could potentially do a rule where the last man standing gets the remaining value of his army added to his gold damage as value, but this is an April Fool's tournament and not a serious one, so we are not doing that, and we would need a mod for that. Now the Dragon diving into the Damsel after the Damsel of Life with Regrowth and Earthblood. Regrowth probably saved her for Leon Kerr, who is nowhere to be found. Yeah, can't see him. Did someone go down? I didn't spot it. No. Oh no, he's right there. He's helping the damsel. And actually dealing quite a nice damage. to the Archmage. Damsel, still at above half HP, could potentially be chased down by the Dragon Princess, and main bulk of the Bretonnian forces is dealt with. They have 3,000 advantage over just the Deadmans. Oh, that is pretty big Comet of Cassandra. But what I like about the spells in free-for-all, why aim it where your units touch the enemy? Why not aim it where two enemies are fighting? So, you know, throw it there where Wood Elves are fighting Bretonnia, although there is not that much of it, so not necessarily there. And the Archmage is almost down at only 1000 HP left. There are some heals coming through for the Grey Knights. Is it Earthblood or is it Regrowth? It is Regrowth for Grey Knights. They have 41 soldiers, so they should benefit from it pretty nicely. There is another bombardment spell there. But is it... It's a Run Thunderbolt, so it is from the Lord of Heavens. So that's what didn't achieve anything, but I understand trying to throw anything at this point because Luna Leon Kerr is chasing the Archmage of Heaven down, and he is going to catch her and kill her. There we go, at least rout her at the moment, but one more hit will finish the job. So Wood Elves definitely have more units on the battlefield, but they need to still find 3k value. As Argos PA is still managing to deal decent damage, and Leon Kerr is full HP and he's regenerating. The Damsel of Life is still hanging there. We do have the Grail Knights there as well, so that's a huge value. Is that the same unit that was being healed? I don't see it over here anymore, so that must be the same unit. So yeah, 41 Grail Knights with pretty much full health on every single one of them. That unit can just bounce off multiple targets. There we go, they can punch through the High Elves and into the Wood Elves. And there is another healing spell being cast, so Regrowth upgraded, healing them very, very quickly as they are getting bogged down by the sheer mass of all these infantries. And they have spears, so pretty good choice, and that way they will escape with full HP and with still 41 soldiers intact. We have Deepwood Scouts, pretty good archers, trying to focus down Leon Kerr and farm some points on him, but they're also being farmed by Dragon Princes. The Illyrian River archers didn't manage to get in there in time to find what's in charge. We do have Warlines of Thrace, who do have a pretty nice charge available there for them if they choose to do so, but I guess Stingus just doesn't notice them at the moment, as he's focused on micromanaging his units elsewhere. He still has 3 units of Silvern Guards, or Spearmen, there in the middle, fighting a Grail Relic and Dryads and Eternal Guard, which are being charged in the back by the Grail Knights, who didn't punch that deep into the formation, so they need to get out. Leon Kerr still circling around, now going after the Glade Lord. That's another high value target who will be who will allow him to get a lot of points, and that also he fights directly against just the Deadman for 2nd place, so dealing damage to him for an Nurgle is definitely the way to go. And Stinger is out, so he got 9.6, definitely by far the most at the moment. Moregal PA still has a decent chunk of his army left. With these Grey Knights and Leon Kerr at pretty much full HP, he can still do decent damage. The infantry really doesn't matter, it's peasants all across the board, archers with almost no ammunition left as well, so they can't do much. So it's all about the Grey Knights and Leon Kerr, who now found a very good target for themselves in the Trikin. And there is Earthblood coming down on both Grey Knights and Leon Kerr. Grey's should definitely benefit nicely from it, as they don't need that much healing at the moment, as they are almost full HP. Leon would regenerate it anyway, but this way he regenerates it a little bit faster, making him all the more safer for the foreseeable future engagements. And there's not that much of Wood Elves left, so actually there's more Bretonnians on the field. Oh, Stinger is back! So his army got completely routed, but he somehow unrouted some of his units, and he's back in the game. And those are all mobile units, so you can find some decent charges into some archers and farm some decent points that way, if he needs to. I don't think Just a Deadman has it in him to farm 5,000 points to overtake Stingers. Stingers is at the very least guaranteed a second place. They're still firmly in the first place at the moment. And while Nurgle's PA can definitely deal more than 2,000 damage to the enemies with what he has left, the question is, are there 2k points of value left on the field? The 3 Eternal Guards, that's like 400, 300 each, taking into consideration that they are depleted. That's 1,000 in total. Deepwood Scouts also almost dead, so not much value in there. And the Glade Lord, yeah, it is roughly like 2,000 value in there, maybe slightly more. But once the units will rout, they will no longer provide value. So the question is, can Nurgle's PA get first place over Stingers with what he has remaining or not? Grey Knight's going after the Eternal Guard. But that charge, even though it was like pretty much perfectly aligned, didn't really penetrate the formation and deal as much damage as he ideally would like to. And with Stinger still having some units on the battlefield, Silvern Guards also pretty nice unit to have. So he can still deal a little bit more damage than he already has. Nurgle's at 9,000 there almost. But Just a Deadman looks like he's sadly locked into the third place, and he just needs to play his part into deciding who between Stingers and Nurgle's PA will get first place. So he commits his Eternal Guard into Nurgle's Peasant Mob, trying to farm some honorary points that way, I guess. He commits the remaining 2 units a little bit behind him. The Glade Lord diving in after some archers, trying to get some easy points, but it won't be nearly enough. And Nurgle's PA, now less than 1,000 behind Stingers. The Glade Lord almost down. Hawk Riders also dove after the Peasant Bowman. So Just a Deadman essentially feeding points to Nurgle's PA, which is exactly what Nurgle's PA needs to take first place. And Stingers needs to get in there and start stealing points by killing Just a Deadman. Steal points away from Nurgle's PA if he wants to hold on to the first place. He still has it by roughly 500 points. There we go, he charges in, he extends his advantage, and the battle just needs to end before Nurgle can catch up to Stingers. So essentially Stingers wants to lose value to Wood Elves and take value from Wood Elves as well, where Nurgle just stands idle, but he doesn't stand idle. There's exactly 500 points difference at the moment. Another heal that is not going to help bring in more value, as both the armies are routed, and that should end the battle with Stingers just barely, but still in the first place. There's just 1 unit of Eternal Guard still holding on. While Nurgle's PA is trying to run down some units for some bonus points. And that Eternal Guard is really holding on well. And kind of Nurgle's PA doesn't want to kill it. Not at least until he farms some free points from the routed units. But I guess he accepts his fate. It's 200 points that he needs to gain. I don't think there is 200 points between these 2 units. And he is, after all, locked in for a second place. Or not, because apparently last man standing gets the value of shattered units, I guess. Was there as much as almost 3,000 of it? Interesting. Well, fair enough. Or maybe the value of his remaining army got added up to it. That could be it, but that should have been more. Because these Grail Knights and King Leonker surely cost more altogether, or even just Leonker himself. Anyway, good battle. Just Edelman will face Anshimo in a 9th place. Quarterfinal match number 3, I guess, is over. But the results haven't been posted. Anyway, let's switch over to the bracket. That's what it looks like at the moment. I mean, from the conversation, I can understand that Pigman has won. So. There we go. Semi-final match number 1. There is some conversation in there, but I don't know if the battle finished. So we have started roughly 20 minutes ago, but the chat was just 5 minutes after, so maybe they like deployed and like, oh. Well, I won't spoil that for you. Yep. Just Edelman versus Michael. And who was the higher seed between the two of them? I mean, the bracket will just tell me, right? And Shimo was the highest. I mean, not necessarily the higher seed, but like the way the bracket is built. Because he was in this match, I guess. No, not Michael Pontifex, and Shimo. Why did I put Michael Pontifex? There we go. Alright, let's organize semi-final match number 2. So, yes, Pigman, Nargos PA, I mean, they should have organized that themselves, really. Stingers, and Pretty Goose. Already right. Player 1. Player 2. Alright, let's launch Discord so you can see the faction pools. Okay, so we have Pigman as player 1. We have Nurgle's PA as player 2. Then we have Stingers, and well, Buddig is already picking his faction. It's very nice. Stingers and Buddigus. Yeah, I mean, if Stingers was here, Buddigus probably would drop down to 9th place. So that is a little bit unfortunate. Wait. Oh yeah, posted in the wrong place. Just Bianchimo versus Stingers, was it right? Anyway, we have Buddigus over here. See if I remember much. Nickel. Okay. So Pigman, I don't know what he used because I didn't see that much. What did it pick? Run Cafe. I'm gonna play Hiles instead. Okay, so Hiles versus Grand Cafe. Okay. So he used Grand Cafe. Nurgle's PA, just look like this. He used Bretonia. Stingers used High Elves, and Poetic Goose also used High Elves. And so, Poetic Goose has picked Demons of Chaos. Stingers has picked Kislev. Nargos PA has picked Lizardman. And we are awaiting Pigman's pick. Anyway, let's switch to the bracket while I'll deal with the semi-final match number 1. Let's see. The game froze at 11 minutes. That is a pretty close match over there. Really, you can see much from there. From just that screenshot. All 4 armies are still alive. Okay, in the meantime, let's go back to our draft over here. So Pigman has picked Britannia. Let's see, the map pool. And we have Troll Country ban, Lost Temple ban, Grove of Slaughter ban, and now put a Goose decides between the Rock Actor pool and Watcher's Peak. And this is where we are live at the moment. I'm getting deja vu. That was exactly the scenario in quarterfinal match number 1, was it? Or some other? It was like Desert something. Sus. Let's play pools. I guess Rock Octopus is the desert map, right? So we're playing on the same map yet again. Okay. Well, so they'll do that. And we'll get into the replay of semi-final match number 1 in a sec. Could get their faction pools as well in there. But I guess I'll wait a little bit. Let's get the replay. Semi-final match number 1. I got it already. Okay, great. Okay, let's watch it. So it is our first full 4-player free-for-all. So really excited for that. But well, hasn't concluded properly, let's say. So spoilers for that. But it was pretty much over and decided. And players have agreed to proceed as the battle ended. Or we'll see, maybe we'll change something, but I will need to play it again. Considering it is a for fun, for loose tournament, I think it's fine. Alright. So we have the Wood Elven army of Michael Pontifex over here in the corner with Sisters of Twilight, a Peak of Culture. With some Way Watchers, Regiment of Renown, Deepwood Scouts, 4 units of them with Swift Shiver shards, so larger missile strength but lower range. Double Dryads, quadruple Dryads, and quadruple Eternal Guard. Okay, and he's rushing over to soldiers, Tomb Kings, who have a unit of catapults. We have Ushabti, and a Way of the Watcher has revealed all the units across the map. He has Ark in the Black, the Ushabti Regiment of Renown, and some cavalry, and some Skull and Spearmen, some Tomb Guards in there as well. Okay, and then we have Akain and Nerexa, and looks like Akain is charging straight at Nerexa. But Nerexa, who has mostly cavalry, again, has Spellweaver of Shadows, and Spellweaver is on a horse. No First Blood has been drawn yet, so it's Great Stag Knight, Sisters of Thorn, or of the Thorn, Glade Captain. Okay, very interesting. I mean, I really like Sisters of Thorn because of their spells, but that spell isn't very effective when used on themselves or even the Great Stag Knights themselves. But we'll see. We have Lost Sylvan Knights, so these are ethereal, have 0 armor. Where I guess this could come in handy. We'll see. So in the chat there was calling, like in Discord, Wood Elven Truce or Pact of Non-Aggression. I mean, I said I would watch my back if I signed that pact. And Serika is moving to Michael's back, but there we go. First blood drawn between the SUNTZU members, Soldier and Michael Pontifex. This is of Twilight. First firing the spread shot and then the single shot. There we go. Well, the single shot definitely not effective. Dragon Breath used on Tomb Kings, not an ideal angle, but a pretty good high value target to use it on. Needs to be careful of the Ushabti. Satang sniping with his great bow or wind bow the Tomb Guards for a huge value. The Soldier probably already being salty for getting 2v1. So yeah, we haven't really went over the Grand Cafe army. So we do have Satang, as I mentioned, his Way of the Watcher revealing the entire army. We have Zhou Ming in there as well. Then some Peasant Jade Warriors, Crane Gunners, pretty spicy. And Vuxing Compass, let's go, 2 bombardment spells, 2 uses of each. So 4 bombardment spells in there for some potentially great value. Once Wood Elves and Tomb Kings start fighting each other, you can just land these spells on top of both sides with no need to hold the enemy target with your own units. But Serika is diving against the Grand Cafe forces. We have Pit of Shades, but mostly dodged by Jade Warriors. It's not a high value target, but definitely a strong unit. Glade Captain down to almost half HP already. What sniping? Was it Satang? Anyway, Satang is now in the thick of it. Through all the cavalry. Cavalry is trying to punch through. The Ethereal Riders already down to half HP themselves as well, but they did manage to get into the Crane Gunners. We have Empress Onyx Crowman down half HP. And the Run's Fun board from the Vuxing Compass being used. We also have an Answermancer here in the forest, providing a Mastery of Elemental Winds, I guess. And the Onyx Crowman moving in. Did they use their bombardment? I don't think so, given that they have only 1 kill. There's another, that's probably Comet of Cassandora being cast on top of 3 units, 4 units of cavalry for massive damage, and a cane, 5.6k already. A Satang trying to snipe some ethereal Great Stag Knights, and he does so. But the Crane Gunners are mostly dealt with. So Nerexa at 3000. In the meantime, we do have quite a big battle over here as well. with Eyes of the Desert Specura Stalkers going after Sisters of Twilight. We have a bit of Shades here in the double units of Dryads. Skeleton Spearmen running away from it. It's difficult to tell them apart because they're both green. But at least on the battlefield they're red. So, consistency. Nerexa, his army is pretty much spent already. He's still chasing down the Crane Gunners for some easy farm points. Blade Captain is holding onto his HP, fighting some Jade Lancers and Zhao Ming in his dragon form, so that's not going to go well for him. And I don't think the Sisters of Thorn really use their spells to their utmost potential, but Nerexa still has some units in there, and he definitely has some Winds of Magic left, given that the battle has just barely started. He used like one Pit of Shades, and maybe might have Mystifying Miasma somewhere. So he still can just weave around as a spell weaver and find a nice blob, like over here for example. Ushapti fighting Deepwood Scouts, cast Pit of Shades on that, and that is pretty good value. And I don't think their Pact of Non-Aggression is still on. But actually Grand Cafe lost quite a lot of units themselves from that yellow cavalry charge. The Vuxin Compass still online. Zhao Ming full HP, a side tank also full HP, pretty much. So they can still do quite a lot of damage. And there we go, that's Pit of Shades on top of 2 units of Deepwood Scouts. And I believe that Pit of Shades must have came from the Spellweaver. And the Comet of Cassandra largely missing. Yeah, trying to pin down the cavalry was, well, or snipe cavalry was not really pinned down. Not the best of ideas, so that was a wasted opportunity. And here Wood Elves and Tomb Kings also mostly spent their value. Nerexa farming that Pit of Shades and 2 units of Deepwood Scouts. That must have been huge value, 1.6k on that Spell Weaver. What about Arkan the Black? What kind of spells does he have? 700 value, not much. I don't think he has any damaging spells anyway, right? Well, he has Fate of Buna, there we go. So Fate of Buna could be used on a unit like Deepwood Scouts. If it gets on the Hawkeyes of Drakira, that is the ideal target at the moment for that spell. Question is, does he have enough power? He is using the power recharge item. There we go. Question is also, can he survive the Specura Stalkers farming points on the Sisters of Twilight? They have pretty good value. Sisters of Twilight themselves also pretty good value at 1000. Could be better, but well, there we go. Yeah, the truce is no longer in place. Definitely watch your back, especially when you have exposed archers that can be farmed for some good points. Nerex is only 1000 points ahead of Soldier. Michael Boltifex definitely getting the wrong end of that Wood Elven deal or alliance. Specura Stalkers almost down, but that cavalry blob is moving on to yet another unit of archers over there. Sisters of Twilight got their heal off, so that is big value they bring in to a battle like that. Where is that ability? Conjoined Destiny, there we go. What is the cooldown? It doesn't have a cooldown apparently. Doesn't say it's a single use either. So as long as they're below 20% HP, they will heal another 25%. And yeah, they only healed once, so they still have 2 heals. Because you can heal at the most 27. What am I saying? 75. 27. 75% of your HP. Satan on a position is now sniping Sisters of Twilight, who have just used their last ammunition on Arkan the Black, so I guess pretty good target to get some nice value. 1.6 in the end. Let's look at the value from Saitan. 2.2 almost. Also, that music is copyrighted. Let's go back to Yeah, I was setting up my playlist for a 5 kilometer run I was going for last month. It was like Ironwood fast metal music, so that I run as fast as the music. And it did beat my best time, my personal best, so there we go. There is that, by 4 minutes. Okay, we are nearing the end of the battle. Oh yeah, Soldier, he barely has anything left on the battlefield. He has the Tomb Guard with a bonus versus infantry. And he is fighting Zhao Ming in his infantry form, or rather, well, not really. That was almost friendly fire. Wait, what? Oh, that's the point where they retreat. Yeah, because the game froze, so there we go. I mean, Arcane clearly first place. Soldier would need to farm 2,000 to get... no, 1.5, because Nerexa is out. So would Soldier be able to farm 1.5k with a single unit of Tomb Guard? Another unit of Tomb Guard, okay. No, that's Michael Pontifex and skills on Spearman. I don't think so. I don't think he could farm 1.5k with this. Yeah. So I think the results that they got are fair. So the game froze, and they decided to leave so that we have an end screen. So, those are the official results. And now... Okay, looks like the battle in semi-final match number 2 has started 10 minutes ago. Oh, Arkion woke up. Hi Arkion, we are almost in the finals.
Hey, Mr.
Yes, hello.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, we're cool. I'm doing alright on my own.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I'll tell you all about how we could make it later. But yeah, tell me about the final. Could you stream it?
Well, we're not there yet. One semi-final has concluded. I just finished casting it like literally a minute ago. And semi-final match number 2 is underway. Well, started 10 minutes ago. So we should be about halfway through the battle.
Are you streaming from inside the battle or just the replays?
I'm waiting for the replay. And I'm not sure about the final, right? Because 4 players is quite a lot already. So we might just cast the final from the replays as well.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. With 4 players is to be expected. I see we got Arcane and Serica in the finals already.
Yeah. Okay. Let me update the map polls while we're waiting for the semi-final number 2 to conclude. Okay, so we have semi-final match number 1, obviously. There we go. That's his faction pool. And Serica. This is his faction pool. And let's do the same for the 5th place match. Michael Pontifex is play number 1. No, Soldier is ahead. Did I input the wrong values or? Yeah. Okay. Let's grab theirs from the semi-final. And here's the bracket. Oh yeah, let's add the map there. Let's go back to Discord. Let's analyze the situation that we have. So in 5th place match, Soldier kind of slipped through. Although he was competitive about the semi-final. He did get the short end of the stick, I guess, with the Tomb Kings. But he did go with a low-tier faction. But he has left himself his 2 strongest factions for the last battle. And as we saw earlier on, Britannia is nothing to scuff at as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And with this being a free-for-all, who is strong and who is weak is a bit more up to debate.
It's not like we have a huge pool of tournaments to analyze.
Exactly.
To really be able to tell.
That is absolutely true. Like, just small changes in the format can make massive differences in the meta.
So essentially, before the tournament, I was asked what was the base for deciding the value of factions. I just said I consulted the force. I essentially went with, okay, we have some good artillery, we have some good magic, as I imagine that's going to be quite big. And artillery was quite big already in one of the battles.
Unsurprisingly.
And we saw Satan, finally we saw Satan the Watcher. And he did have a highlight moment. He obliterated the Tomb Guard from across the map.
Oh, yeah.
That was pretty fucking cool. So, Soldier in a pretty good position with Kist of an Empire, as well as Bretonia. Michael Pontifex, he has Dwarves, High Elves, and Bretonia as well. So, pretty good factions as well, I would say. High Elves are the same tier as Wood Elves in our bracket. But how does that relate to reality? Hard as hell. What is reality anymore? And then in the finals we have Arcane, who has used two of his weaker factions in Grand Cafe and Khorne. He has Demons of Chaos, which I think he probably just spent 1 point for a throwaway faction. And he has Lizardman and Kislev saved up for the finals. Sarika used two factions that were worth 4 points each. And he has Empire, Beastman, and Bretonia left. Everybody went for Bretonia pretty much. Seems like a popular pick, and it was 1 point. So for 1 point, it was a steal, I would say. So Khorne.
Absolutely agreed. That makes sense. Did we see a lot of Blessed Trebuchet?
No. I mean, Bretonia hasn't been picked there, right? Bretonia was picked once by Nurgle's PA in the first match, and he used triple Grail Knights plus Healer plus Leon Leonker, and the rest was just a placeholder. Right, we also have a 9th place bracket. Seems like the first battle has concluded there. I told them they could go for a best of 3. Well, semi-final number 2 has started 20 minutes ago. I hope they're doing well. Well, Poetic Goose is a new player, at least to SUNTZU League. I don't know, maybe he has experience from other tournaments. I haven't checked. Especially since he signed up, I think, just earlier today, actually. But Pigman, Nurgle's PA, and Stingers are all well-established players in SUNTZU League. So I would say it's really between the 3 of them, and only 2 of them can advance to the final. So, hyped to see who is actually going to advance.
It's always great to see new players coming in.
Yeah, especially in a new environment like that. It's free-for-all tournament for shits and giggles, I guess. But the battles I saw were pretty exciting. And the semi-final, where we finally got 4 players, because previously we had 3 players, which is also exciting in its own way. We did get proper battles there. And there's action literally all over the place. Like, usually you have 2 players against each other, so there's only one thing to focus at. And a free-for-all It could be 2 separate 1v1s, and then there could be action even more all over the place.
Absolutely, like that Mexican standoff is, I think, is one of the fun things to consider there.
Well, I also think it's worth highlighting that even though here in the bottom of the bracket we do have Anshimo versus just Deadman, and you know the rest just didn't happen because we didn't have enough players, they're still playing this match instead of saying don't wanna. So that's pretty cool of them. Finishing the tournament, making sure they get the points and tickets. Even if it is just 13-10. Can it be 20 though? Well, it is first. I wrote it down, I'm gonna change it now. Maybe 25. Whatever this fits for. But it already doesn't matter that much. It's all fair. And how much cooler the bracket looks when it's not like 3-0, 3-2 or something, or 2-1, 2-0, but it's 9,000.
I will tell you, it is confusing at a first glance. Then I realized there's probably points or something.
Yep, those are the points. Just give them zeros, I guess. You're still sort correctly. Yeah. The beauty of maps. Excel formulas. Or Google Spreadsheets formulas, which are different from Excel formulas, just to confuse. In some regards they're better, in some regards they're worse. You can have a perfect product. But this one's free.
Yeah.
Okay. Got an update that they're almost there in the second semi-final.
Mm-hmm. Fleshy abundance for plague drones. Yep. Now, Fleshy Abundance, despite being single target, is the strongest healing spell in the game, so it's quite interesting to see both of them on the field. It was used on plague drones, of all things. And it was also used on the Bloodthirster because we saw him going from half health to almost full health. Yep, and now sort of Corona went down for Luan. Yep. Searing Doom. Yep. Yeah, Bredonia. Yep. but also getting shot back. Yeah, that was worth it. No. Hey, it's an anti-infantry chariot, and there's a lot of infantry to go around, and they should. Yep, we've seen that a couple of times. I don't think plague drones actually have anti-logger. Yeah. Yeah. And here we see, tier advantage here with, yep, with effectively demons of. Oh, restore the blighted. Yeah. Can we see the gold value on Leon Kerr? Oh, yeah. Yep. You know, what I have seen, Demons of Chaos have just been farmed for points to bring everybody up to speed, and Dematapping becomes. Yeah. No. But he did feed a lot of points to Bretonia, making him number 1. Oh, that's a nice charge. Agreed. I also would like to point out the Kislev actually got more value now than Bretonia. And keeps up. I think it's riding. Yes, it's riding. Yep. goddamn time. Of course, Leon escapes with 77 health, as usual. Just trying to get a little bit of value. So considering that the grand final is best of 2, good question. So, because it's a best of 2, will we add up those points? Oh, best of 1? Okay. Alright, yeah, I did not know that the surviving gives you extra 2.5k points, but that's good. Right. Or yeah, I think that's what happened. Who's complaining about lags? The 5th place match?
I just realized something.
What?
I was muted in stream.
Oh, lol.
That was such a good cast as well.
It was.
It was such a good cast and I muted. Great. Yeah, I mean, I had some technical issues. So I can't see the chat. The chat surely told me that I'm muted. I can maybe cast it later on for the replay.
Yeah, we got the replays after all.
We do. Okay, now this is pretty Pog. This is Pog. So, we had 2 people from 5th place match drop out, but the 2 players who already played a 9th place match are, I just really want to play in there. And they were like, both, yes, sure. So, let's go. So, I'll take their faction polls. And I'll remove one faction, which they used in there. We'll see, we'll see. So that will be Anshimo. Let me show you my Discord, I guess. There we go. It is just a dead man. There we go. There he is. Okay, now I need to figure out what factions have they used. Wait, do I have the exact same faction pools or did I fuck up? Anshimo, Anshimo, Anshimo. So, oh, it is Empire versus Lizardman, okay. I don't notice that. Yeah, I didn't notice that, okay, yeah, okay, so I didn't fuck up. They just have very similar faction pools. Okay, so, where were they? Not here. Not here. Okay, just the one was here. And now what did he use? Go big brick on that. I'll really just look at the screenshot. You picked Wood Elves. Okay, and then here in the 9th place match, which was played over here. You picked Empire.
So we are waiting on which match? The 5th place?
I am organizing that. He picked Empire and he picked Grand Cafe. Pick Grand Cafe first, and it's like a lower tier faction, so I guess we'll remove that, so you can play Empire again, and it has also high elves and greenskins available. And as for Anshimo, he was in the first battle I watched. He played Wood Elves in there. And then what did he play? Over here. Wood Elves again? Did he break the rules? Great. Unless I misremember things. Oh, he played High Elves. Okay, that's fine. I remember elves. Okay, so he just doesn't get his elves. So he has Lizardman, Grand Cafe, and green skins available to him. And I will just place it again for them. I don't know what they're standing in. Let's go over the draft over here. How was the first battle drafted in the finals? I guess I'll put it here. Okay. Serika. He picked Empire. Nurgle picked Kislev. Pigman has also picked Kislev. Kane could also pick Kislev, but he picked Lizardman. Okay. Yeah, best of 2. You're supposed to ban the maps. Yeah, Kane is banning Altar of Battle and Warpstone Crater. Altar of Battle is such a cool looking map though. It is probably very annoying to play, but it looks cool. Also, Warpstone Crater is a pretty great map as well. Lost Temple. Another pretty cool map. Woodlands Ravine. Oh, will we see Grove of Slaughter? No. It's Desert Canyon. So it's the map from the quarterfinals. Sorry, that's unplayable. So I guess they are lagging, but that was 15 minutes ago. So I guess they're playing? He's still getting his tea. Okay, so while we're waiting for the results of Grand Final, maybe they're being posted right now. We'll go over the draft over here. It's just them and the Empire. Still wake up the other guys. Let's show the bracket. To the grand final, we do have a replay and a screenshot. Okay. Oh, you're not saying this. And that one, the big plane.
So we're still drafting?
Give me a sec. Okay, so grand final, match number 2. Picks are underway. Okay, let's show it on screen. So, okay, for his second battle, he's picking Kislev. Then Pigman should pick, and he's picking what Nurgle? Beastman. Oops, it should be yellow. Then we have Dark Elves for Nurgle's PM and Beastman for Serica. We'll pick his Bretonnia. Okay, and This Canyon is banned because it was played in the previous match. Okay, Altar of Battle out. And that's where we're standing right now. I guess they have it here to go off, but I know which factions and whatnot. I guess I'll post it, whatever. And let's see the 5th match. Okay, he's Soldiers banning Watcher's Peak and Grove of Slaughter. Michael is banning Lost Temple. And Shimo is banning Webster Crater. And Rock Act Pools being banned by just Deadman. Leaving with the Altar of Battle! Let's go! 5th place match on the Altar of Battle. Have fun. Okay, I am not muted. Let's go watch that grand final replay, shall we?
Let's go.
Okay, so we have Desert Canyon, and now we'll see this map's potential with 4 players. So it's still somewhat unique, but also similar layout to the Rock Octopools. So seems like the players overall enjoyed this kind of map layout, as they're banning everything else. And the battles it has produced are definitely very, very entertaining. But we would need to have some kind of comparison on a different type of map. Which we will. We'll have Altar of Battle. Alright. There we go. So, we have Nerexa, blue, as Empire, with lots of handgunners and 3 company militia in Balthazar Gelt and some infantry, obviously. Then we have Arcane with a Lizardman already being shot at by Ostankia, Pigment's Kislev scoring first blood, although Nergos PA as well with Kislev already scoring some points for himself as well with Little Grom, protected by 3 Kislevite warriors. But it's like an island being, well, on top of a hill, whereas the rest of the army is very mobile. So Griffin Legion times 2, the Golden Knight Nariska Leisa, Patriarch, Serena Catherine on her sled, and double heavy war sleds. So Little Grom already using a fair amount of his ammunition, but only 61 value, so not very good. And Serika is quickly advancing forward.
I also would like to point out that Serika is bringing pike and shoot formation, all halberds and guns.
Man of culture, and also war wagons.
Yeah, indeed.
Let's ignore the mage on a Pegasus with final transmutation.
Yeah. Hey, final transmutation is a really good spell.
Yeah, if he manages to use it, always have Oathbarders of Thor. So if he manages to use it on this blob over here, like the Kislev...
He just used it on that blob.
Oh wait, it's the
Take
other
a look at
Kislev. Yeah, it's the other
Yep.
Kislev. So this is exactly the blob I meant with Selena Katarina,
He just
the Golden
got
Knight.
1200 gold. Just got 1200 gold value off of that single cast.
Very good value there. And there is going to be another good value. So cavalry armies are, I guess, prevalent in here. Little Grom is just walking in the middle of nowhere with no protection. Kislevite warriors
Don't mind
left
me.
behind. And we do have
Oh, this is pike and shoot. This is so good. I love this.
Square formation. This is Napoleon era.
My man bringing Napoleon to Warhammer. Love it.
Yeah, Serica just for that he wins on style points.
Yes.
In the meantime, Lizardmen are swallowing the Kislevite contingent of Nurgle's PA. He just charged in here, got final transmutation, and then swallowed by Lizardmen. Although Selena Katarina still full HP, Warsled's not doing too well. Griffin Legion neither. Yeah, Warsleds neither. Yeah, they're getting wrecked overall. Salamar is hunting back, doing some nice damage, although he is first in value at the moment. Anyway, square formation versus cavalry. In Napoleon, it wins. And we also have bombardment spells. Napoleon has mortars, so we'll give them that. Wing Lancers fighting some gaps in the square formation though. But again, he overcast something. And
The overcast final transmutation.
yeah, final transmutation on 4 units, all of them high value. Also, it actually moves like that. I thought it just affects
yes.
people who are there at the beginning of the cast. Interesting.
Nope. If you cast it on the ground, that's the case, but you can cast it on a unit and it attaches itself.
2.4k value on Baltazar already. He's at half HP,
Yes.
but he doesn't really have any threat other than Ostanka somehow sniping him, which is not going to happen. So he's chilling. Little Grom could potentially snipe him as well. The war wagons with Hellblasters not doing too well, but if they target the incoming Elizabeth, that could be pretty good value. They have the Vengeful Spirit, Vengeance of Spirits now being cast, but I don't know by who. I mean, this, yeah, as this is Ostanka, so Ostanka cast it on this blob as it was passing by the Empire, so very good, just casting it on both enemy players. And the Empire formation is collapsing from double Kislev pressure. And now they're meeting here in the middle of the Hellblaster fight. So you have the green Kislev versus the purple Kislev charging in both. They don't want to get rid of those wagons. Final transmutation here, right now. Holy shit, that would be next level, but it probably isn't cooldown. Or maybe Balthazar doesn't have enough Winds of Magic. Speaking of him, where is he? There is no other flying units to take him down. Where is he? Over there? What? What is he doing over there? You have perfect targets here. Come on, Serica, come on. I really want to see final transmutation in the middle of all of this.
On that. Oh.
I mean, maybe he doesn't have Winds of Magic for that. It is a very expensive spell.
It is a very
He already used it twice. He's coming back in. There's 100 speed. I mean, there's still Patriarch, Golden Knight, and Katarine, and another Patriarch, and of Brothers of Thor. Do it, do it, do it, Serica. I know you want it. There's just some healing spell in there. So like, there we go. Final transmutation upgraded. You just see the value skyrocket in this guy. Holy shit! It's over 100 per second. It's like 150. Oh, yes! It just this is actually more than half the value that Serica has at the moment. But still, Pigman, aka the Purple Kislev, is first. Nurgle's PA as Green Kislev is in third place with 7.7k, and I think he's mostly done for. That's still Green Kislev, so he has the Golden Knight, yes. And this little Grom is his as well, but he's not going to be able to achieve much, so that's it. So Nurgle is out. Arcane is in last place with 6.2k, and his lizardmen aren't very healthy. I mean, he brought an infantry army to a cavalry fight pretty much, and that cavalry just decided to meet in the middle of the Empire army rather than, or those two cavalry armies decided to wipe off the Empire first. But will they have enough steam for lizardmen? If he manages to stay alive until the end as the last man standing, he will get quite a lot of points, as we've seen before.
That's true.
So, while all the other three armies are just wiping each other out, lizardmen, while not being able to score much, they will get the scraps essentially. Yeah, their banishment isn't doing anything. Lord Mazdamundi, but on top of Stegalodon, Bastilodon, I don't know what it is. On top of a dinosaur. So he might be able to do some damage. Salamander Hunting Pack, let's see. 1.2k value, pretty nice, yeah, they've been hitting high value targets with decent accuracy as well. So now Lizardman will be able to rack up some value. The cohort Huatl is probably their main damage dealers, but they need to get into a fight. The Vengeance of Spirits, while the Shield of the Ancients is active, I don't know if that's the best of ideas. But it's still active while the shield is gone, and so is the Lord Mazdamundi, so I guess it was last second cast for him, pretty much trying to save his ass. And looks like his ass will be saved by the charging Cold One Knights, or Spear Riders. Skiing Cohort, somewhat worth paying attention for, it maybe it was Temple Guard. But no, we still have the green Kislev a little bit there, with Kislevite Warriors, and the purple Kislev with Griffon Legion. Could pick up some Sking Skirmishers and Sking Javelinmen. Because here, Ostanke died, Patriarch is also almost gone, and Arcane, yeah, managed to rack up some value towards the end. But most importantly, it is only the first final battle. So we're going to have the second, then we're going to add up the values, and that will decide the victory. But Pigman with 40,000, that is very good score.
Yeah.
Apart from Serica scoring 17,000 at the beginning, this is the highest score we've seen so far. We've seen, yeah, there were two scores of 12.5. So now, yeah, Pigman doing really, really well. This looks like that's it. Let's see how much Arcane will gain. He has 9.2 at the moment. And there is still Witch Hunter fighting off the cohort Huatl. Next to the like 3 or 4 potentially hitting him and mostly missing, even though he has only 24 melee defense versus 45 melee attack. Yeah, apart from that, there's nothing else on the battlefield, and there we go. So Arcane had 9.2, probably a little bit more, and he rose up to 1200. So again, 2.5 roughly thousand worth of just staying alive at the end. We have 14,000, 12,000, 10,000, let's say 8,000 for the simplicity of it, but we'll need to wait for the next replay. So Pigman with
well, this is the second match, so it's over, right?
No, this is the first. We're waiting for the second one.
Okay.
So Pigman with his cavalry only scoring first place. There we go. I think Nerex's army was pretty decent. I mean, I wouldn't take frequent put in militia. But he had the unfortunate circumstance of just being caught between hammer and a hammer of two Kislevite armies full of cavalry. So yeah. But then again, that gave him perfect final transmutation targets, and yeah. Bottas again literally scoring half of the points of the entire army. So great value there. So not great value on much else. The handgunners, yeah, they never had any opportunity to shoot at anything because they just got overwhelmed by masses of cavalry. Combined two armies of just cavalry. Yeah, looks like cavalry spam is pretty decent, but again, Nurgle's PA is last, and Big Money is first, so it is high risk, high reward. So, Sarika is saying that Flock of Doom doesn't track on the counter, and we've seen that with Tempest as well in the previous battle. So I wonder if I launch the game with the UI mode on, does that change the results? And we will be taking like the official results with no mods. But they are for sure bugged.
I also noticed we're not using multiplayer UI. Is it still bugged?
No, it used to cause crashes and these things, but not anymore.
So
The mod creator updated it and now it works.
So why are we using it?
Sorry, you want to close the window where you're saying something?
Yeah, why are we using it then?
Because people are kind of opposed to it. I mean, not that much anymore, but you know, it's always like, oh, do you have the mod? Do you not have the mod? Okay. So we had 14k, 12k, 10k, 8k. Let's see if with the UI mod on, we'll get the same results.
Okay then. While we wait for the last replay, I'll be right back.
Okay. So quadruple speed. Was that a single volley from Ostanki? I got 187 value. That's pretty good. What happened here with Little Drum? Why wasn't not used as artillery and just yellowed in? Probably just a micro issue. But a very good final transportation in here. That's pretty good Vengeful Spirit here as well. Oh, I've made 6k value on Ostankia with that. It's another final transmutation. Oh yeah. But as Gale's value. Also skyrocketing, which is what we showcased live. And a Kislev charges couldn't really make a dent in Rizzaman forces. Though looking at the value on the field, it's not that high actually. And all the armies are still roughly equal in value. And Balthazar Gale fucked off to chase some winged lancers. For some reason, missed a perfect final transportation opportunity. Speaking of which, we can now see he has 21 winds of magic, which is enough for the final transportation. It's 17 and the win upgrade I think is 20. Yeah, here's what it now. Didn't catch Ostankia. Those are his witch hunters. Which I didn't even notice live pretty much at all. They just flew under my radar. I mean, from a distance they kind of look like patriarchs. The Golden Knight, not very good. Just 500 value. So Nurgle is spent. But yeah, he has 8.2. And in CA's version, he had 7.8 or 7.7, something like that. And Pigman was at 14k, here is at 16. Yeah, so CA's version clearly doesn't count all the damage because I trust this mod way more than I trust CA to provide accurate results, because this mod is really, really good. Oh, and he fixed this thing that, you know, after the end of the battle you will still see the results over here. Really nice. If I end the replay now, I still see like the original results. But I can just look at the last frame of the recording from the mod. And the regular players could do it as well. You just press Windows Alt G and you capture like the last 30 seconds. You can change it as well. You can last even like 5 minutes or something. But then it eats a lot of memory. Let me have a look at my screen. Maybe I'll read some chat. Hello there, Pigman. Hello there, Just a Deadman. Hello there, Serica. Hello there, Nurgle's PA. I'm looking at chat finally. Okay, so look at that. Pause. Okay, so the last frame Oh, it's very like it's impossible to see this on this background actually. I can see 3 values, but because it's like gray on blue, and it's like YouTube conversion bullshit, and it's actually impossible to see. But anyway, Arcane has 11.6 at the end, and that's without the bonus for staying alive, which I think maybe shouldn't be counted. Pigman has 16,000, Nurgle has 8.2, and then Serica I can't tell because it's not high contrast enough. So feedback to the mod's creator, and I guess CA because it's like the same font. Use a higher contrast, or just don't gray out the numbers, just gray out the name of the player, and that's it, but don't gray out the other numbers. Because, yeah, while I can still see the purple and the dark green one, I can't see the blue. Or actually, I can just rewind a little bit because Serica was like the last to die. So just rewind to where he's alive. He has 11.710. So with UI mod, I'm typing it down for them. I mean, we could actually use the UI mod results because they're more reliable. But I wonder if we just go over the replay and just hover over every single unit and add up every single value, what are we going to get? What's it going to do? My stream of Arcane crashed. Alright, doesn't want to start. Okay, just let the battle play out. So nice bird's eye view. There we go. This is just a yellow cavalry charge through the middle. Fair enough to Nurgle's PA, he didn't really get under fire from Nerexa. That was fine. He is shooting a little bit of free value. Sacrificing those units of infantry that are able to charge in. Oh. Single stun cannon just wipes out half of handgunners. Yellow cavalry. And then just spears. Yeah, the final transportation. Holy shit. I mean, they already picked the wrong target. If they did the same, which they did to Nerexa Bat to Lizardmen, yeah, they would have left much healthier. And then, well, Nerexa might have just mopped them up. As long as he would manage to land equally as good final transmutations. Okay. Let me pull out my calculator. And let's count. Let's count Nurgle's PA. Whoever has the least units. So I guess Pigman. Okay. So Pigman has 7,000 on Ostankia. What? How did we miss that? What? Okay. 7,004 on Ostankia. Plus 507 plus 2144 plus 507 plus 1261 plus 1216 plus 507 plus 252 plus 9 plus 578 equals 16,275, which is exactly what the mod showed. Now, are these values different when, I mean, like on the screen itself, like it shows different values, but when you do the actual math,
Hey, Mr. I'm back. So did we get the last replay?
No,
Oh.
they're still playing.
Oh my, sounds like it's a good one.
I've also tested the mod, and the mod gives accurate values, whereas CA's values are just a random mass pool. So, as expected. Alright, let's have a look at the 5th place match. Not this. This. So, Soldier picks Empire. Michael Pontifex picks Dwarfs. Panchimo picks Wa. And then just a Deadman picks High Elves. And they played on the Altar of Battle. So that is gone. And Watcher Speak is banned. Rock Octopools are banned. Lost Temple is banned. So that's between Grove of Slaughter and Warpstone Crater. I hope for Warpstone Crater. We've seen a lot of Grove of Slaughter in our regular tournaments. And Warpstone Crater, not yet. I'm trying to influence. It is an upper full stall, man. Come on. Also, considering his empire, Crater should favor him more than Grove of Slaughter. Then again, it could favor dwarves and high elves in the same way, and Shima would be greatly screwed over by Crater. Then again, on Crater, armies start pretty close to one another, so maybe it wouldn't matter for greenskins. Grand Final still seems to be going on. Anyway, as Soldier thinks about his pick. Why it's not here? I downloaded it, but move it to the replace folder. There we go. Let's watch it. 5th place match. And we'll count the results from the mod rather than from CA, because CA's values are bullshit, as we have scientifically proven with a calculator. And this map looks so cool. It plays like shit, but it looks so cool. I mean, we'll see how it plays. Arcleon, time to wake up and have a battle. I guess I'm solid. Alright, they're starting pretty close. So we have Homestead Rocket Battery from Just a Deadman already opening fire towards Grand Cafe, which is led by Ansimo. And we have Grand Cafe Grand Cannons. They have their own Firestorm rockets, well, not on the map, but in the roster. We also have a Skyjunk. The Grand Cannons are firing towards High Elves of Michael Pontifex. And then we have Soldiers Kislev. Has Little Grom, and that's it from the cavalry, artillery department. Some pistoliers screening that flank for the Empire of Just Deadman. And they're already getting caught, the other pistoliers, by great Longmaw Riders. Routed, not much value gained there, only 79. Oh, they lost more. Oh, it's stats, so it's leadership, okay. Cool. There's only the HP that counts, and there you go, pistoliers off the battlefield. So not necessarily advantage directly to Just a Deadman there, oh sorry, to Ansimo, but detriment to Just a Deadman. Could have been the Wall of Wind and Fire combined with Dragon's Breath. Ansimo definitely used some Winds of Magic. Oh, there's another wall. It is a very slow moving spell, so actually Michael can easily dodge that, but he isn't. And the winds are turning, but against them, definitely, they're getting roasted to a crisp, and 2 more units walking right into it. So very, very good cast overall. Though these didn't suffer that much damage, but still, a 1.4k value on that Lord, which is very, very decent. And Shimo at 5,000. Soldier only at 800, not much. Michael Pontifex 2000, Just a Deadman 1.4. So Anshimo, with that cast and just overall his artillery fire with from Skyjunk, okay, so they've destroyed the Horse Rocket Battery at the cost of Great Longbow Riders, so I'm not sure if it was that worth it. Skyjunk is almost down, so it is being taken care of by handgunners and pistoliers. We have Reichsguard over here, and just random peasants walking in the middle of nowhere who lost their way. But Michael Pontifex still relentlessly advancing, has a lot of archers, which in tight choke points like this are pretty good because they can easily be defended. And another wall of fire and something. Catching 2 units, well, only scraping this one, but this one suffering the full damage from it. It is a very slow moving spell, so you expect if it attacks a stationary target like so, it would be very effective, but it isn't really. And for a spell that costs, okay, it only costs 6. That's fine, and that's pretty good actually. For 6 units of magic? Yeah. I don't think Dragon's Breath would be much more effective. The Dragon's Breath is much easier to land. Whereas, yeah, that wall of fire of wind and fire, yeah, can be very easily dodged. So Grand Cafe pretty much done. 4,000 left on the battlefield, but also far ahead of everybody else. 3.5k ahead of Michael Pontifex, and a little bit more ahead of just a Deadman. So Grand Cafe, not bad, but seeing that the final values are on average around like 12,000. I mean, that's the initial value of the armies minus what you cannot kill because it routes. So yeah, that's maybe not necessarily good enough from. And one more crossbowman over there as well, so 4 in total in the end. It's mostly a stalemate. Soldier 4,500 value at the moment, so in last place. But he also has by far the most valuable army on the battlefield. Barman spell? Don't know what that was exactly.
Indeed. So if he uses it well, I think Soldier has the best chance of winning this one.
Oh, hello there, right?
Sorry, I realized I was muted. I was actually talking.
You were making some random noises. Anyway, okay, so High Elves have pretty much finished Grand Cafe, so they will still, with their decent force, that it's mostly archers, will be able to influence this fight as long as it doesn't end. But then again, once Soldier wins it, which I imagine he will, considering he has triple the amount of forces, although it doesn't really look like he has the triple amount. There's Streltsy, that's like a 700 armored Khazars. There's Tsargard, so that's 1,000. And Sarina, I guess. Whereas I don't see Empire's Lord. Or is it this one? Warrior Priest, that's a hero. Griffin Legion in the backline should just second place. But Soldier and Michael Pontifex aren't far behind, and they still have each other to kill. We have Griffin Legion taking the high ground over here, so it's pretty safe against all these archers. You can just hide over here and choose his perfect moment to strike. Could pick up the Sisters of Avalon over there, but if they're worth 67, then I don't think that's too worth it, but again, value is value. Take their time. Yeah, I don't think these archers will land these, well, literally one arrow. Nope, that was a miss. We have another unit of Griffin Legion over here. So we have a little Grom with still 4 shots left. Okay, not bad. I mean, Michael's formation is just asking, like, if you land a cannonball over here, just run 3 units through. He's aiming over here, which is not as good, but not bad either, I guess. Oh, he's aiming at the prince. That's fine. Princess, who has 1 shot left. Pilgrim has 3 shots left, but now it's obstructed somehow. Well, those quintuple, sextuple archers are actually dealing decent damage to that Tsar Guard when all damage is combined. But when they're blocked up like this, they're obstructing one another, so not everybody can shoot. As you can see, only the front of the unit is shooting. The soldiers that aren't overlapped on other soldiers themselves. So, he needs to fix his formation. Plus, if he gets hit by a spell, which Serena is coming in. Did they never use magic? Or it's not bugged because Ansimo used magic and it shows that it was used. But Ice Maiden Kiss was used. Maybe they just have that much magic. Oh no, it's 46 over here, so these guys just didn't use magic. Yeah, Michael's having magic. Wow. What a missed opportunity.
Oh,
Heart
just
of
used this
Winter.
magic. Heart of Winter.
He's not dodging that as well, so these
Yep, that's a GG.
That was pretty much over. Always a GG, but I guess I mean, that doesn't really matter with how many soldier survives. It just takes less damage. So I guess that takes away from the potential of Michael Pontifex, and then it counts for the second battle, right? Since Michael Pontifex will have more value to catch up to. But actually, Ansimo is still at 9,036, still in second place, and he might stay there. You know, Empire was revived. Spearmen with Shields, 95 soldiers are back. The bombardment spell, but interrupted. There we go again. Don't see anything there though. Oh, it's like a ground explosion.
The ground explosion.
Whatever that was. Frostfang.
Oh, Frostfang.
Oh yeah, so that's her item. So Tsar Guard wiping out the Lofen Sea Guard. Over here, same with Silveren Guard. And Senatatoring finishing with the Princess. Cavalry mopped up all the remaining archers, if there were any. Now they'll turn their attention around towards the Spearman. Some more value for Soldier, who has crossed 10,000. But overall, pretty close values, so the second battle might still go either way. But Soldier will be happy going in there with at least 1,000 points of advantage over second place in Simo. Michael Pontifex with 7.7 in third place, and just the Deadman in fourth place with 7.2k. Might get to 7.3 with that last remaining unit. And a Soldier is running away from him just to pick up more points for Finn. That's what I'm looking for.
Do we have the second finals game?
No.
It's still ongoing?
They are talking about something, but they haven't provided replay. I see a screenshot.
There it is.
Where?
It's in the grand final. GFG4 replay.
I don't see it.
Or wait, never mind. Wrong channel.
Can you like DM them? Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Ah, okay. Let me just write down the points. So I have. Okay, here is the second final battle. It sounds so weird, second final battle. Is this Attack on Titan reference? Anyway, Warpstone Crater as well. Huh. We have two final battles on Warpstone Crater. Nice. I'm happy we got the Altar of Battle as well. That map is pretty cool. Sadly, the middle wasn't utilized much at all. Anyway, second final battle. So, Pigman is leading by 2000 and he's leading Beastmen, who are immediately charging into Kislev, who is led by Arcane. That's a fair fight. If this was Arena, I would definitely want to fight cavalry versus cavalry than cavalry versus infantry. But this is Warhammer, so cavalry very often wins against infantry, even in a clear 1v1, because that makes sense. And I've got Master and Supreme Sorceress of Dark diving in at Little Grom. And Little Grom, since it costs 1400, that is a lot of easy pickup value. But then again, you found yourself in the middle of enemy formations, so it is wise to disengage and maybe let someone else swallow that Little Grom. And that someone else is Nerexa at 1200 value already. Cavalry pursuits happening all over the place. Kislev pressing on the Beastmen, one of the units of Winged Lancers, maybe going it a little bit too deep. But there are reinforcement coming, more Griffin Legion, more Winged Lancers. Well, coming into a Flock of Doom. Ostankia aiming at nothing. But the Vengeful Spirit is pretty good, 700 value on her already. And Dark Elves with Martial Prowess in the middle of nowhere. Oh, that is painful to see. Well, painful for Nurgle, good for everybody else, I guess. Nerexa is now approaching Dark Elves, who have just had their Martial Prowess wasted. And Nerexa at 3000, so even though he doesn't have much cavalry forces, he's not that far away in value. And he still has 11k value on the field, whereas Pigman and Arcane are already at half of that. And they haven't...
Maybe that early draw was not the best idea after all.
Twice as much. Especially when you have all cavalry.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what the Grom is, but definitely didn't get much value at all. Anyway, now we have an engagement between the infantry beastmen versus Dark Elves. I mean, Dark Elves have a square formation, whatever uses of magic. You don't have to hold the enemy with your own units and only hitting like half of a blob. You hit an entire blob if you just find two other players fighting each other. So cavalry armies kind of avoid that vulnerability, although we did see Nerexa capitalizing on that pretty well last time around. And yeah, Ostankia just needs to pull the weight. Although it did last time around for Pigment. Pigment had 7k value on Ostankia alone. And we somehow missed that. That Vengeance of Spirits is just from another planet. At least I imagine that's where the value came from. Odor Hair, Bombardment, well, regular missiles are also pretty decent. They can wipe out like half the unit in a single volley. Not here though, these are mostly single entities. But the Sorcerers of Dark, down below half HP, she still has the Soul Stealer available to her, obviously. Although she needs a little bit more magic to use it. Can I get here? Can I get here? There we go. 6 units of magic. So almost there. Just one more. And some Beastman versus Beastman cavalry fight now. Actually 2 Gorgons. That's Pigman. Pigman has 2 Gorgons who don't really have natural enemies in here. The only thing that could really counter them are those Blackguards of Nagorant, which are almost dead. Wiped out by Ostankia, mostly, and Nerex's army. So Pigman has the highest value on the battlefield at the moment. He's second in value behind Arcane, 1000. But the difference between him and Arcane in the previous battle was 4000. I believe. No, it was 2000. Arcane was second. Yes, Arcane was second. Well, we'll add a bit later on anyway. It is between Pigman and Arcane, pretty much. Nerex is still in the conversation. There is his army. You see Malagor versus Malagor, chasing each other around. The Ostankia still has 32 Wounds of Magic available to her, as long as she survives long enough. Which I guess shouldn't be an issue with her speed, but there's still lots of cavalry roaming around. Now we have the 2 Gorgons going into Dark Elven army, going after the dragon. The Bloodwork Medusa, I think mostly there are 2 Locks of Doom, and they're probably from different players. I wonder if then that deals double damage or not. That's interesting. Interaction. Maybe that's why it didn't count. Anyway, the Dark Elven army seems to be pretty much done.
You know, an interesting choice for them to bring Blackguard of Nagaron.
The Soul Stealer, I think it's a pretty good, like, against these Gorgons. That's pretty well. Yeah. Has plenty of good targets. It's just it got really focused by lots of things. So couldn't really bring that much value. But let's see. Yeah, 455, 243. Yikes. I wouldn't say it was necessarily misplayed, it was just
suboptimal.
Yeah, but it was unfortunate. It was really focused. These Gorgons are healing as well.
Yeah. Oh, strength from flesh, love that thing.
Yeah, only in melee, so it's not like a passive regeneration always. So at least there's that, but yeah, they're still going strong, and Pigman still has the most value on the field. Arcane has the most damage though. And he still has that Ostankia, but he now has committed her into the middle of the melee. Nerexa, they're coming in with... not really. I don't think the Centigors can do much against those large single-handed monsters. That's why he's going for other Centigors. There we go, Flock of Doom cast on him. That's his own Malagor. Who cast it? Maybe it is other Malagor. Anyway, Nerex is slowly going down. Nurgle's PA is eliminated already. And Akain is no longer first in value. And he's done for. I mean, he still has a unit somewhere. There we go. Patriarch. At full HP. Can do something. Maybe against those Gorgons. They are at the healing cap. One of them is. So yeah, they'll just go on a rampage, wipe out the remaining Circa army, which is still 2.7k. So lots of value for Pigment to pick up, really. And since he won the previous battle as well, he will definitely get the first place, as things stand right now, and I don't think they will change much. But we'll see who gets second and third place, and fourth. Fourth is Nurgle Spear, because he was last in the previous battle and he's last in this battle. So there we go. So it's between Nerexa and Akain, who picks up the second place. Akain was slightly ahead in the previous battle, I think. And now he's 2,000 ahead of Nerexa, but his army is gone, while Nerexa is still on the field. Problem is, how much damage can he deal to these Gorgons? They're extremely powerful. He does have anti-large units though, but they're garbage units still. That is a little bit of a problem. Malagor with just the Flock of Doom. So yeah, apart from the Centigors, the throwing axes, not a single good target for the Flock of Doom. Oh, never mind. Doesn't have Winds of Magic anymore anyway. So Malagor is pretty much a melee lord at the moment. With 4k value on him. But yeah, these Gorgons cowering, holy shit. 7k on both of them combined. Well, Nerex is at 1.1. Just need 1,000 more. It is doable. One of the Gorgons is going down. Routed now, as long as it doesn't isn't let go. There we go, it stopped. Malagor is throwing away though. Should be capitalizing on the routed Gorgon. Which should fall anyway, so that's quite a lot of value for Nerexa now. He's jumping ahead. Or surging ahead maybe, not jumped Akain just yet. But we'll be close between the two of them. 250 with the Gorgon. But it does manage to run away. I think Malagor just needs to be put on the routed Gorgon instead of fighting the not routed one and taking a lot of damage from her. All the Ungor spearmen surrounded the Gorgon. They do manage to deal some decent damage. So not bad, not bad. We were really just watching Nerexa try to get ahead of Akain. It's 500 difference. I don't remember what the difference was in the previous battle, but it was more or less that, but I don't even know which one of them was ahead. And they didn't know either, because they thought they were fighting on the CA's result. But I decided we're doing our results. The mod results, which are the correct ones. Okay, that Gorgon is once again surrounded, although one unit got terror routed. And that one could be terror routed as well. And there it is. 4 units terror routed. There is at least a regiment over now with slightly better morale. The second Gorgon return? Was it killed? It did run away. Oh, it ran away. Anyway, Arcane has 12k and a half. Nerexa has 12k and 200. It's getting there. It will be very, very close between the two of them. Pigman already being crowned champion.
Yeah.
This is doing his victory lap.
Pretty much.
Malagor chasing Malagor. Actually, I would take that fight if I was Nerexa. He's less tired, so he'll slightly win on stats. But maybe he doesn't want to fight because he wants to provide morale for his units. Maybe that's the thought process here. Gorgon now runs away. Going after the unit that has came back from routing to rotate it again, maybe shattering it. Goes terror routed
And shattered.
And goes back into the blob, which needs the morale support of the Malagor. The other Malagor landed in some archers. And Gorgon will join it for terror route and the regular route. Well, the Rex is almost there in terms of value in this match. Will that be enough to secure the second place though? Still has a somewhat healthy Malagor at 2k. Can just go after the other Malagor at 3k. Looks like he's going to do just that. That is the correct move in this scenario. Lands a nice hit. And another 100. Gorgon just wiping out the infantry below. Malagor slowly killing each other, both leading 1,000 to one another. But that is just a decent value trade between the two of them. Yeah, that's last unit, but it's still routed, so I think this Malagor will not lose the morale from flying just yet. So we properly routed, which it now is, so that is the last remaining. It's not using the morale though. Oh, one unit returned. Oh, 600, oh, there you go. He's even slightly winning. But they're now both very tired. No, that's very tired, was exhausted. But there we go. Okay, let me grab the screenshot. So Pigman definitely won. But
yep.
Let's do the final math. So, Pigman, in the previous battle, he had 16,275, and in this battle, okay, found the last frame. In this battle, he had 17,133. Okay, then in the previous battle, oh yeah, the difference between Serica and Arcane was 80 points.
Damn!
So it was literally super close. Okay, so Serica in the previous battle had 11,600 710. And in this battle, yeah, the contrast is just too low. I need to go back 3 seconds. 12,975. Arcane in the previous battle had 11,632, so 78 point less, and there is a difference of 400 in here, so Serica by 300 something wins. Oh no, he had advantage in the previous battle, so he was about 500. Okay, Arcane in this battle had 12,507, and Nurgle's PA had 8,273 in the previous battle, and in this battle he had 8,624. So, gonna put it in the bracket now. Okay, Pigman.
So how are we looking?
I think we'll cast the 5th place match. We'll see, because we still need to see the results from the replay itself, because screenshots lie. And that'll be the end of the tournament.
We're not including the bonuses from surviving then?
No, because they're bullshit.
Yeah. Agreed.
So Pigman ended up with 33,408. Serica has 24,285. Arcane $24,139. So yeah, across 2 battles they were 546 apart, which is a value of a single infantry unit. Super close. Nurgle's PA a little bit behind, but still 4th place. But then again, I wonder.
What's up?
Nurgle's PA got the bonus for surviving, and he overtook Stingers that way. I wonder if we had the mod on in semi-final match number 2. Would Nurgle's PA even advance into the final? Then again, Stingers withdrew from the tournament to skew him.
So yeah. I think we just answered the question.
Yeah. let's go. Okay, let me have a look at the previous results. So we have Soldier at 10,300. Then we have Ansimo at 9,000. So he has 1,300 to make up. And then we have Michael Pontifex at 7.7 and Just a Deadman at 7.3. More or less, it's rounded up or down.
So we're gonna watch the second battle.
Second battle of the fifth place match.
Let's take a look.
Well, the people that I just mentioned. We
agreed.
Okay, so Anshimo and his greenskins, equipped with 2 goblin rock lobbers, engaging in an artillery duel with Empire led by Soldier, and he has the Sunmaker.
My money
for free for all.
My money is on the guys with the rockets.
I mean, not when they're aiming at
Missing
an artillery
everything.
crew. They're definitely better targets in range.
Yes.
Just saying.
Oh, absolutely.
There's some
absolutely.
night goblins sneaking past, but they're already being hit. Outriders with grenade launchers, those are great choices as well. They can just run up to a blob and just blow it up. So I would definitely preserve that unit for the later stages of the battle.
I mean,
Sure
those
they don't
rockets
die
are
early.
practically being wasted on that artillery crew.
Boris Bringer, another pick of culture, but I don't see a mage. There is no magic for the Empire. And the artillery is dying, so the rockets are winning. And then we have a high elven corner camp. Yeah, okay. So they can just not fight him at all. And then dwarves standing around. They're slowly going towards that corner camp, I guess. But I think the dwarves should just really go here when there's 2 people fighting already. Actually, just Empire obliterating the greenskins. Not that much of a fight. The grenades proving extremely useful. 700 value on both of them already. Some night goblins with night goblin fanatics doing some damage, killing 2-3 soldiers. And then a single volley of grenades just absolutely wrecks them. We also have the Zinter's Reichsguard doing pretty well against Orbor chariots and night goblins. The night goblins are poisoning them, but still don't think they really have the stats to fight. Oh, Foot of Gork. Pretty decent cast, hitting 2 units of spearmen with shields. But again, those are only spearmen with shields. The Sunmaker. Where are the artillery pieces? Were they destroyed or were they just retreated away from them? Oh, there they are. Kind of difficult to see. But they are alive. 3 of them at least out of 4. And I still have 6 ammunition. So, get them to it. It's a lot of value that Sunmaker can still rack up. And it, Zinter's Reichsguard did manage to win against Night Goblins and Orbor Chariots, maybe with some help from the Jade Wizard. So Empire has a caster, okay. Denelcian, Earthblood, and Dwellers Below. Okay. I mean, they don't really need the regrowth because the only target for regrowth is Boris Bringer, and he has his own healing.
Pretty good use of that chariot and magic there. Oh, that was big. Those spears, that cow, and those gunners took a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was a pretty good cast. Let's look. Yeah, 1300 on Wurzak. Fight against Boris Bringer now, though, so not necessarily the best matchup for him. Terror routed.
And terror routed.
Taking massive hits. Yeah, Boris
He is healing
Bringer
up,
up
though.
to 1000. A soldier doing really, really well for himself. And meanwhile, dwarves slowly making their way over to the High Elves. I mean, it would be really fun if they just were ignored. Like, the 3 guys having fun in one corner and they're just
Exactly.
waiting for somebody to come up. But we have quintuple Iron Drakes. I really hope they can make it there. I just want to see the world burn in this case. They also have flame cannons, so there we go. That's a lot of
Which
fire.
is strange. Yeah, that is a lot of.
I don't think
Oh,
that's
never
strange.
mind.
Yeah, that was worth it.
I take it back. That was good.
Oh, that's not friendly fire though. When we have Eagle Bolt Throwers, but using the scatter shot rather than the single shot to take out the flame cannons, I don't think they can do it with either, to be honest. So, Dwarf Warriors slowly making their way. Why are 3 units of Dwarf Warriors chasing a cavalry unit? Never mind. I mean, that cavalry unit is going to pick up the flame cannons because there's nothing protecting it other than quarrels, which is not going to defend it there anyway. Iron Drakes, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
So yeah,
Fire!
Iron Drakes. They are they are a range supremacy unit, so they're only good when you have cleared out the enemy range. So far, it's meh.
There is no cavalry to threaten you. There's only 1 unit though of Silver Helm, so that's a mid-tier unit. There's another spell. Lance Thunderbolt. Now let's see this ranks. 52, 172, 0, 0, and 18. Come on. Fire more. There's the cavalry. Picked up the artillery. Oh, there is some... Oh, the Dwarf Warriors are great events. No! The Iron Drake meta, no! I mean, they'll still need some time to clean them up, but at least they're disrupted. There are still some archers, although that flank has been broken through, so now more pressure can be applied towards the back line. That was an alright volley. 100 value on these. But yet another charge to 2 units of Iron Drakes disrupting them. But in this case, just get up and continue firing. Still 28 out of 28 on these guys. Lighting those Wolfen Seaguards on fire. That's like 40% of the health going with a single volley. 400 value on that one. Sunmaker manned again. Getting some nice value on the running Savage Orcs. Soldier firmly in the first place with 7.5. Just a dead man though. 6k value. But Michael Pontifex has more value on the field while having dealt less damage. I don't think there's any interaction between well, these 2 guys and these 2 guys. It was just purely 1v1. There's some cavalry involved over here. Silver Helms now. Maybe picking up some struggling archers. But these Silver Helms could really help over here with just providing pressure and, you know, making sure their units survive. But as Michael Pontifex is just sort of walking over just a dead man. And look at that! 4 units of Iron Drakes firing at the same time. I don't care if it's not efficient. It looks cool. Looking at their values, it's really not efficient at all. And that's a lot of friendly fire. But if you kill your own units, then the enemy can't kill them and can get the value. Big brain. But then your unit that you just killed also will have more difficulty with getting more value for yourself.
Yeah.
Worth it. Oh, you know what? Dwarf it. Oh, the puns. Okay. So that's the High Elven corner camp dismantled. Corner. Just friendly fire. Oh, even more. Oh. Here comes the Zintor's Reichsguard. What the Silver Helms couldn't do, can they do? That is a much more powerful charge. That is a tier 3 unit as opposed to a tier 2. As like a lower tier 2 versus upper tier 3. You could also go into the Core Elves, but they have another Reichsguard. I would say to do just that, but I stopped, just like the Reichsguard stopped. And I guess they fought twice, seeing all these iron drakes ready to fire. Not sure that is a good idea to rain fire on that princess surrounded by your own units. And maybe Michael agrees as he cancels further orders. Some silver helms though, picking up some iron drakes. Do iron drakes really cost only 700? Wow. That is pretty cheap. Before they were much more expensive. Anyway, Shimo is well, pretty much done for. He does have enough remaining units. But I imagine if those outriders with grenade launchers were here for this battle between
that could have been something.
You would have fire and grenades and flame cannons, because why not? Yeah, I think that's the best use of them, and now they're approaching. So they have 100 range. Iron Drakes have only 80 range, so they can find some effective fire without being fired back on. Well, as long as they don't miss like that. And the flame cannon still needs to be taken into consideration. It is fairly accurate in such a short distance. But there's the crater. You can very easily hide into it, or inside it. And it's still Boris with full HP. But that being said, overall, the values are very, very close, at least the damage dealt. Because the value on the battlefield is not very close, with yet again a huge advantage to Soldier. But this time around, he did have a big fight. They just quite convincingly won against Sanshima. And Sedmon's princess is about to be burned alive, like a witch, together with all the dwarves around her.
Yay. Crispy!
I mean, if it was Repans, that would be historically accurate.
That's true. But there's only so much we can get.
Close enough.
Close enough, exactly.
So Boris the Bringer, I guess he will just dive after the Forek Iron Bro, as he is isolated entirely, and I think Boris wins this. Oh. It's 45 attack was 37, 40 defense was 45. What is a big bird? For 90. Yeah, just bigger weapon damage as well. And a bigger army to back him up. With the Sunmaker with decent amount of ammunition left. But targeting the Savage Orc Beacons, that's a pretty high value unit, 850. So not bad. And there goes the volley. Will it hit though? Sumo is trying to dodge. I mean, mostly. It is a difficult slope terrain to hit. And as the ammunition projectiles are descending, like they'll either just hit here or just fly over. So it's really, really suboptimal to fire at such an angle. He needs to wait for him to get up in here, which Ensimo should definitely just not do. But wisely for Soldier, he does realize the implications of geometry and runs away. Oh, that is going to be a fried chicken. Very fried chicken. Yeah, he's suffering quite a lot of damage and getting the hell out of there. Forek Iron Bro saved by his Iron Drakes. And now, 1.1 kit value on a 700 value unit. Pretty good. That's good on the other guys. Oh, 1.3 over here. Maybe if you add all of this up, they have paid for themselves, on average. The Flame Cannon did as well. And Boris is now going to regenerate. He can still regenerate full. Not sure about these grenade volleys. Still have plenty of ammunition. Still have a very good target in here. Could tie it up with Boris, but there we go, turret routed. These Savage Orc big guns. Alright, I do have a decent morale. Now Zintless Reichsguard into them. If Boris could provide a pincer maneuver, maybe they could be routed with his fear and terror and just flanking attack and damage and everything, but no. The routed Savage Orcs are being chased. And there we go. But it's a little bit too late, because these guys, with bonus versus large, they have kind of obliterated the Zintless Reichsguard, and Boris isn't even diving in there. So yeah, prolonged melee for that was not a good idea.
Well, Boris is still regenerating, so...
Boris is regenerating, but that Zintless Reichsguard is a
what about the value on those flame cannons? They're still firing unopposed at these outriders.
Yeah.
Just curious how much value that flame cannon has gotten already.
Such a cool. Last time I checked it was like 1.3. And now it is 1.8. Nice.
Hey!
I mean, Outriders and grenade launchers are one of the coolest units in the game, so I just really want to see them do well. And they are definitely doing well, 1.2, 1.5k on a unit that costs 800.
Absolutely.
So they're super cost efficient. Same cannot be said about the Sunmaker so far. Let's see if it has a good angle on these dwarves. Not bad. And this time around it isn't firing directly down the slope. So 900 value on the Sunmaker for now. But it doesn't have big units to fire at anymore, so it won't be able to do much. What's still 100 value with each volley? More or less. Probably less. Or not at all. Alright. Let's see if they can fry the chicken. Who is back to full HP, by the way.
Yep.
Diving Forek. Oh, this is
And it's
pretty
paying
fast.
for it. Yeah.
It's like
Large
down to
targets.
half already. And that's a single volley from like the almost depleted Iron Drakes. Why are you turning around? Keep shooting him! No! Are you afraid of a Mage of Heavens? Really? Is that why you're retreating all these Iron Drakes that were killing Boris? No! Come on, Michael! Oh, he was there on a silver platter. I thought he was diving the Iron Oh no, now he's friendly firing and trying to kill the mage. Just ignore the mage, it cannot do anything. And he blobbed up for the Sunmaker.
Ugh.
This
is throwing.
I just wanted, it's not like throwing, but I just wanted to see him burn Boris.
Yes! Could have been awesome!
Also, there is a fight between Michael and Ansimo, right? Because Ansimo was 1.3k ahead. Ansimo has only 5,700, so yeah. So actually, it's between. It was 2.8k advantage. So I think just the one might have just snatched third place from Ansimo. I mean, Ansimo just got obliterated by Soldier. I think he just really picked very, very suboptimal units. Anyway, Victory music is playing already. A Soldier is mopping up the last remaining units of Michael Pontifex. Apparently there's still a High Elven unit somewhere. No, it isn't. Okay, maybe it just ran away. Oh yeah, The Mage of Heavens is High Elves. Oh yeah. It was an Empire. So, Just a Deadman actually saved Soldier from Michael Pontifex. And there we go. Grab the screenshot and let me add up all the values.
Yep.
Okay. See the values on the last frame. So, Just a Deadman has 8,555 for this battle. Michael Pontifex had 10,529. Soldier had 13,045. And Ansimo had 5,763. So now let's the bracket to the muff. First of all, let me change the players in here. So Soldier checks out. Michael Pontifex checks out, but Stingers, let's replace him with Ansimo. And Petty Goose, let's replace him with just Deadman. Okay. And now, Soldier has 10,365 plus 13,045 for a total of 23,410. How is it like these values are so much lower than the final? Both had 2 battles and full armies. I wonder.
That's weird.
Maybe it depends on how much healing is on the board, I think. Because if you heal, then there's more HP on the battlefield.
Right.
But that is a pretty significant difference, like 10,000 between the winners of both matches. Anyway, then we have Ansimo. He has 9,036 plus 5,763 for a total of 14,799. And then we have just the Deadman with 7,281 plus 8,555 for a total of 1,836. So just above 1,000 more than Ansimo in the end. So he did manage to take back that third place from him. And we have Michael Pontifex. Actually, Ansimo was second after the first battle, and he dropped to, I think, last. Yeah, definitely last. Michael Pontifex, who was third after the first battle with 7,022, but in the second battle he got 10,529, which gives him 18,000 points and overall 6th place. There we go. That is our top 8. Pigman, Serica, Arcane, Nurgle's PA, Soldier, Michael Pontifex, Just a Deadman, and Ansimo. So, Well played to all of them. Thank you all for watching, despite the technical difficulties, and for coming to the tournament. And we did have 6 4-man 3-4-0 battles.
Which is really cool.
It's a success.
Yeah.
And then we had 2 3-man 3-4-0 battles, which were also pretty good. So overall, 8 good battles. And 8 players. So thank you all for providing us that. And we will see you in the next tournament, which you'll hear it here first. It will be on 4th of May, Domination. How about that, Archeon?